Yo, what up? Oh, Star Wars transition. Thanks, Auto Captioner. Hey, I've been watching Jenny Nicholson videos. Nah, how's everybody doing? I had all but one slice of a pizza, and that was a mistake. My body doesn't feel great, but I'm doing okay enough for a stream, unlike Tuesday. Tuesday was rough. You did all your current work? Hell yeah. That means you could do free emotes for me! Yeah, sorry again for no stream on Tuesday. Like, 7 o'clock, I was just like, okay, I'm not feeling good. 7:30, oh, I'm still not feeling good. Maybe I'm actually feeling worse. And I just kept feeling bad until about 8:30, where I was just like, I feel like actual bad. Not just not good, but bad. And so I went to lay down, and I set an alarm too. I went to lay down for like a 15-20 minute nap, and see if that would get me feeling okay enough to like, all right, we'll get back up a little close to 9. We'll do like a low energy side content kind of stream, just like do some mini games and stuff. And then I woke up and it was midnight, and I was nauseous and I had a headache. It was just like, oh god. I guess that stream wasn't meant to be. But I've been okay since then. Not too bad. Also, trying to correct me to video and not videos. No, plural videos. Because I also watched her video. I watched her video on the Star Wars Hotel, which was a very interesting video, and like kind of. It was kind of like she couldn't have written it better to be an example of just like a fucking tragedy in the theatrical sense of just like the particular ways that everything went wrong for her. So that was a good video. It's 4 hours long, but I don't know. Second screen content. Yeah, I actually paid a lot more attention to it than I expected, all things considered, but I enjoyed it. It's a good video. But I also watched her video on the Star Wars theme park, which it was more relevant at the time the video was released a couple of years ago, but there was some really interesting stuff going on there about how they made the park, like how they made that individual park so much worse because they were expecting just millions of people to converge on the park. And it's like, oh, we gotta have walking space. We gotta have all this walking space. No benches. And then nobody would hang out in that part of the park because there were no benches. Oops. And also they did a bunch of marketing and stuff to like try and dissuade everyone from going to the park at the same time, but that just dissuaded people from going to the park at all. Oops. I have not watched Quest for the Giant Spider, and any video where she has the giant spider plush like present during her parts of the video, like in the background. What I've done is I have developed a technique where I have an idle game covering the part of the screen, like the part of the video where the spider is in the background. I got a technique. But yeah, her content is great. Highly recommended. So I've just been. I guess I could talk about Diablo 4 a little bit. Maybe I'll do a Diablo 4 stream on Saturday. I've got it through Game Pass. Don't get at me about, oh, why'd you pay money for that? I'm not really. I'm paying money for hundreds of games. That's incidental. But yeah, I was watching her videos and playing Diablo 4. which has kind of been a theme park comparison. It's kind of been a roller coaster of, like, every now and then I will have, like, a couple of dungeons where I feel like my build is working. And so I'll have, like, some fun combat encounters where I feel like I'm utilizing my mechanics and I'm, like, avoiding enemy attacks and stuff. And then I get into fights where it's just like, oh, these enemies keep teleporting away from me, and most of my abilities are melee range, so fighting these enemies isn't fun. And there was like 30 enemies surrounding me. And they were surrounding me so much that my dash wouldn't, my little dodge roll type thing, wouldn't get me out of the crowd of enemies. So I would dash into a different part of the cloud of enemies, and then the rest would just converge around me again. And then there would be like 2 enemies in that crowd that would have attacks that would stun me and completely lock me out of any game actions for like 5 seconds straight. It's fucking crazy. It is wild. It is wild the ways that Diablo 4 is the worst Diablo game. Especially after the incredible turnaround they had on Diablo 3. Like, with Immortal Souls, like, after the expansion came out, Diablo 3 was a great time. I had a lot of fun playing through Diablo 3. And then going to Diablo 4 is just like, oh, every enemy is so spongy. Like, every enemy takes so many hits. And, like, I dropped the World Tier down to World Tier 1 because I had been playing on World Tier 2, which is for experienced ARPG players. And it's like, oh, that's me. And I dropped the World Tier down, and it's like, now all of a sudden, nothing does damage to me, and I kill everything instantly. And it's just like, oh, this is not fun in the other direction. The stun from the big goat man is rough. Oh, no. You think you can identify one enemy that has a horrifically long crowd control ability? Nah. Every category of enemy type, like the vampires, the goat men, all of that, all of them have at least one enemy that has a horrifically long crowd control ability. A bunch of bosses have them. But also just even enemy types that don't have the super long crowd control ability can, like, have stupid amounts of ice damage effects, just like as an enemy modifier, an elite modifier or something like that. And then you get frozen, and then you can't play the game for 5 seconds. It sucks. It like, I understand, like, oh, you should just be dodging those attacks. And it's like, yeah, but sometimes I can't see that enemy doing the attack because other enemies are doing big bombastic particle effect bullshit. Sometimes, like, I'm stuck in a crowd of enemies without my dash move, so I genuinely cannot get out of the way. It's... yeah, it feels like the dash mechanic... You've got, like, a dash, like a Bloodborne dash, except it's on a super long cooldown. It's like 5-second cooldown baseline. And I feel like that encouraged them to make a lot of bad decisions about enemy design. Just like, oh, we can make these enemies more threatening and, like, more punishing because you've got this dash move. But the player character moves so slow by default that you also just want to use this dash move proactively. You want to use this dash move to, like, make your way through these dungeons. You want to use your dash move to, like, close the distance between these enemies that keep teleporting constantly. So many teleporting enemies, and as a melee character, it's fucking miserable. It's weird. I have to stream it. I've got too much to say about it. I'll stream it on Saturday. If you want to hear me talk more about Diablo 4, I'm going to stream it on Saturday, and we'll talk about it on the stream. Because I need to get to Bloodstained, a game that I am going to enjoy playing. I haven't hated everything about Diablo 4, but I've got some problems. I've got some grievances. We're going to break out the poll. And we're gonna have Festivus in May, and I'm going to air out my grievances. But that'll be Saturday. So, Bloodstained, Ritual of the Night. Last time, we got insta-gibbed by a jump scare man several times. So we'll have to deal with him later. Do you like the story of Diablo 4? It's interesting. I'm not a huge fan of like grimdark, bloody, scary, ooh, check out all this gore and like all of these terrible things happening to these characters, and that makes you really want to go take care of the big bad. That kind of thing doesn't really do a ton for me, and that's a lot of what the story of Diablo 4 is. But I will say, in spite of that, the sentiment of, like, hey, Lilith is not all bad, like, she's going about what is ostensibly an altruistic thing in a very demonic-like way, and that is cool. That is interesting. But so much of the story so far has just been like, oh, we gotta go find Lilith, and then you go find Lilith, and it's like, oh no, Lilith isn't here, and also something bad happened. Why are you playing Diablo? Because I like the gameplay. Which I have problems with. I sure as hell don't play Path of Exile for the story. Okay, what are we doing? We cleared out the garden. I think we're going back to the library? I think the library is the spot that had a lot of mirrors. NPCs canonically have access to healing potions and town portals and then not using them. Yeah, a dude in the story... Diablo 4 spoilers. A dude in the story has a camel, and the camel is just completely loaded down with health potions. Like, at any time during a long just follow a guy section, which wasn't very fun. It had some nice writing going on, but the gameplay was not fun. But during this section, you can just click the camel at any time to... Where's my son? There she is. You can click the camel at any time to use a health potion. And then you're like, okay, you wait out here while we go inside and fight the bad guy. And he's like, okie dokie. And then you go in and fight the bad guy, and then you come out and he's just like, oh, I got stabbed to death. And it's like, you're sitting right next to your health potion camel. That part was pretty silly. This looks kind of like Aria of Sorrow. It's the same director as Symphony and Aria. What are the important mechanics here? So, like Aria and Dawn and such, you've got enemy souls. They're called shards in this, but they're souls. So you've got your main use, your main, like, attack one. You've got an aimed attack one. You've got a passive, and then you've got a manipulative which is stuff like I can summon this big hand, and the hand can grab things and move them around. So yeah, nope, not that one. Reflector Ray. Whoa! Oh right, is this the area that has that one incredible enemy? Oh shit. Increases spear damage. Oh, that's what I'm using. Oh right, I still have money as power equipped. Yeah, this dude! This dude playing a fucking Aerosmith solo while casting spells out of his guitar. Oh, is it a lady? Damn it. And when she dies, she slams her guitar on the ground out of frustration. It's a fantastic enemy design. Pretty sure this came out before Fury Road. Chaser Arrow. Shoot a homing arrow in the designated direction. Windows only, yep. Oh wait. Oh my god. I have resist petrification equipped. Thanks, chair. Rude. Resistance is not nullification. That's true. That's too true. Say goodbye to your souls. What, you think this is a souls having game? Don't be ridiculous. Well, the shards that I had collected, yeah. Not like Dark Souls. I'd gotten, what, the archer? I got the archer one and spear expertise, which is kind of whatever. Are you sure you didn't cancel out of equipping resist petrification? Pretty sure I did. Maybe I did, but it kind of feels like resist petrification was just doing a bad job at resisting it. I did describe them as souls. That's on me as much as it's on them. But they are called shards in this one. Haven't played Dawn? It's good. It has a dumb touchscreen gimmick, but for the most part, it's just more Aria of Sorrow. The touchscreen gimmick only matters during boss fights, so...
Wow.
I'll kill you a couple extra times for your soul. Oof, ouch. Oof, ouch. Oh, he got me in the knee. Started playing Order of Ecclesia. Yeah, that's what I had heard about Order of Ecclesia, was that it was, like, the linear one. Alright, let's do this. Equip all the shards that I need to equip, and then save. Yeah, it turns out that I probably could have been doing some off-screen grinding for this game. Because hard mode is not messing around. Hard mode does make things do unreal amounts of damage. And also makes all of the healing items worse. The hardest of the Iguvanias? Which? Bloodstained or Order of Ecclesia? Ecclesia? Yeah, that was the one that I had never played. I played Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin. Were there more than 3 on the DS? I know there were at least 3. Order of Equestria. Order of Eclair? I'd like to order an Eclair. It's been a while since I've had a donut. Order of Eclairs is stopping by Mellow Cream when one of us is awake. That would require being awake before noon. That's a tall order. I thought I had been getting my sleep schedule a little more in line, and then I started sleeping in until 3 again. Upbeat heat send rhythmic blasts of flame towards foes. That's such a weird summon in so many ways. You summon them above you on a floating platform, and then they do an upwards arcing attack. How is that supposed to hit anyone? Look at that! Why does this game love having arcing summon attacks? It makes it so hard to use them. Oh, come on. I wanted that. Oh, Jesus.
Take this. Scrumptious.
Ooh, berry spaghetti.
Scrumptious.
There we go. Hey, and I got this one first try.
Take this.
Alright. Time to not trust the chair. Oh god. Having, like, no iframes is so rough. How many... Alright, here's my plan.
What are you looking to buy? Is this many thanks? Thank you.
I think different sources of damage give you different amounts of iframes, but... Like, hit by an enemy, and then having no control of your character while you fall down into the spikes and then take damage from the spikes is... rough. What's better, 65% damage resistance but 2000 HP, or 80% damage resistance and 1000 HP? It's... That kind of question is always entirely related on so many other systems. The prevalence of sources of flat damage, the potential of damage over time, healing sources... It hella depends on many things. Ouch.
Take this.
Got his loot that time at least. Meleeing the knight doesn't seem like the best. Yeah. Damn it. I want your soul! Yeah, the head flail is just stupid. The hitbox is so big. Oh, now these ones are being difficult. There we go. Alright. Rather than jumping it immediately into chair room, let's explore alternate paths. Ah! Oh my god. Ooh, Damascus! Ow. Jinrai! Draw your blade and strike opponents down in one fierce motion!
Are you all right?
Okay, it's fine. Ooh. Not even close. Hmm. What? Yeah, like, I know I'm just supposed to come into that room from the other side in order to move that, to open up a pathway or something, but it is weird that I can't grab it. Oh no, it was a mimic! Wait, is that? Oh, that was a lantern that I broke. What looks suspicious? Oh! Thank you, fairy. Diabolist's cap. I bet it's not cooler looking than the wolf hood. Oh, that's a lot of intelligence. I actually care about intelligence, because that's what makes my big mace better. Because it's a shard. At last I have solved it. My first homunculus subject was a child, and recently deceased. The younger the subject and the sooner after death I act, the more quickly the crystal spreads throughout the body. So far I have worked only with cadavers, but with a living child, yes, my position in the guild is secure now. The guild has supplied the children I need, I care not how, and bade me transplant the crystal. My old friend vehemently opposes the move on moral grounds, but I wish only to complete this experiment, replenish the guild's coffers, and continue my historic work. Now let the experiment begin. Ugh. Some guy complaining about my experimentation on living children. Ugh. I'm trying to do science here. God. Ooh, boss fight. Oh, right. There's just a big dragon in the library for some reason. That jumping animation is a little goofy. Yeah, the rocker demon would be good here. Can't deny that. But it's fine, because oh, Ragdoll! Void Ray. Send a blast of dark energy in the designated direction. Very cool boss design. Not very strong. Like, it's not even that complicated a boss design, it's just Red Eyes Black Dragon, or whatever, but... You remember having trouble getting that shard? Yeah, that's probably for the best. I feel like the dragon was from an Unreal Asset store. I don't know, there's cool assets in the asset store. A key of Celeste is required. Ooh. Oh, mysterious. Ow, son of a bitch. Oh! There's another dragon in here. Drinker. Oh, right. It's a puzzle room. Alright, oh, let's get the dragon first. Yeah, I want to know what the dragon's shard is. Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime is great because they actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a little goofy. Draconic Rage! Rend enemies with the dragon's claws. Oh, I need a lot of mana for this. Ooh! Damn. I heard someone describing their failing research progress as nearing the point of experimenting on their daughter and dog. Oh no. Oh my god. I just want to use the... Just let me use the dragon skill. It costs so much mana. Oh, I thought that I had used it, but it's fire. The dragon's fire breath knocked me out of it. It didn't even kill the dragon. It didn't even do that much damage. Rank. Occasionally nullify petrification. I kind of want some consistency, considering that I'm equipping the thing that...
Ash_Grateful gifted a tier 1 sub to an _ask. They have given 76 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gift sub, Ash. Can I grab this? I can't. Oh. I thought I would have to do like a puzzle about it, but no, you just grab it. Unlike that other bookshelf for some reason. Ooh. Oh, it's just another level of Silver Knight? Yeah, sure. Finally starting to understand the point of view of all of those mad scientists. Level up! Dragon Egg. Huh. I never understood saying you're welcome. You should combine no problem and you're welcome.
Take this.
Thank you, chair. I killed the chariot, but not the guitarist. Whoa.
Don't give up.
Been a while since we've had an enemy. The sword swipes auto-cancel on landing. They sure do. One of the several reasons why I do little hops when I'm doing melee attacks all the time. This game needs a flame Solas. There's a couple. I think the actual good one is like super late game. Oh, sorry. I thought you were the other one. I just launched the other one out of the game. Well, I'm getting mithril off this guy, which is a handy material, but I want his soul. I mean, shard. Oh, thank you, Saribot. Ah. Oh right, I need to not use the flail against her. She just gets launched completely out of the video game. There we go. Throwing axe. Spin a throwing axe, or throw a spinning axe. Axe, an axing axe. you got? Augments your mind. I already have Augment Int, which is the more important one, so... Mind either affects your mana regen or the mana cost of skills, maybe? And then Int determines how effective they are. Ooh. I've traveled a long way. Is there really not a way to see... If there is a way to see what the different stats actually do, I don't know it. Oh god. I got a smoothie! MP Quick Charge! Love that.
Scrumptious. Scrumptious. Scrumptious.
Gold equipment. Oh right, I have Heretical Grinder from the boss fight. Give me Reflector! There we go. Alright, what if I just do it straight up from here? Oh my god. There we go. I just wanted to fill in that square of the map. I know there's nothing else there. Oh, that almost killed me. Wow, I would have been mad. That chair almost fucking killed me. I would have been mad. I just need to leave. I'm about to die. Yo, what up?
Got any targets for me?
Here's what I've turned. Good work.
Have you learned?
Here's what I've turned up on Mom.
What is this 2.5D thing? It was a style at the time. Wait, no, don't heal me. No. Stop. Get away.
Hi, Miriam. So, what'll it be?
Is this not a recent game? No. This was... God, how long ago did this game come out? At least 5 years. Probably a fair bit longer. Yeah, 12 years? Yeah, that sounds all right. Need fiend eyes. Alright, I could go grind for fairy wings. Omu rice. Oh, right, I gave those to the old lady and then didn't buy more for myself. Ooh, if I use dragon eggs, I can make a flan. Wait, what does the old lady want again? She wants a... oh god, what are those called? Crepe. Ah, crepe. I forgot what it's called.
Hi. So, what'll it be?
Strawberry Olay. Oh, beast milk. Got it.
I'll go with this. Great. I'll go with this.
Limonade.
Great. I'll go with this.
An egg souffle.
Great.
What do I need for a crepe? Do I just not... oh, I do have a recipe. I need crepe dough and strawberries. And a lot of strawberries.
I'll go with this. Great.
Great! I'll grab my stuff!
I'll go with this. Great. I'll go with this. Great.
I was just getting strawberries from something, right?
I'll go with this. Great. Great. I'll go with this. Great. I'll go with this.
If I sell my shards, then I won't have them anymore. You can see how this is a problem. Ooh, pie dough. Wait, what do you mean pie dough takes cookies? That's not how pie works.
I'll go with
Sell your
this.
dupes. If you have multiples of the same shard, then that makes the shard stronger in some way.
Great.
Promise you'll stop Jeeble no matter what.
Every kind of pie crust is a pain in the ass. I'm very lucky that my favorite kind of pie is a no-bake cheesecake. Because you could just get store-bought graham cracker crust and it tastes great. Trying to make pie crust several times has made you like pre-made pie crust infinitely more. It's so hard to make it, like, flaky and not, like, super dense or, like, really thick. Like, it needs to be so thin, but it also needs to be flaky. It's like you're making weird croissants, and that's just the foundation of the actual thing that you're making. That seems like a lot of work. Now what's in here? Really? Choo choo. Oh wait. I haven't gone out the top right corner of this room. Glad this works. Huh. Huh. Do I have to specifically not have Reflector Ray equipped? Oh, I probably just had to crouch the whole time. Alright. All this effort to get up here. What is my reward? A room! Thunder Circlet. A circlet under the protection of thunder. It increases your thunder resistance. Oh, wait. All right. So let's not take on the secret. from Symphony? Maybe. I probably need to bring this with me. No.
Take this!
Come on. Holding it facing the wrong direction so it doesn't work. We need another Silver Knight Soul. Okie dokie. Ah. Oh, that was all a room I could have just dropped down into. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm just... Wait. Got a dive kick. Is this a secret? Do I need to, like, equip the book? And the book does something with the bookshelf? The shard you get from the chair mimic isn't bad. I'll get it. First. Oh right, they drop money as power. Might be worth farming. I don't remember what the grade on money as power does. Money's power crafts into more money from candlesticks? Ooh, that's a good ability. What's the level up thing? So your familiars can level up. So I occasionally will have my familiar leveling up. Horse. Poison. Rude. Ah, dang, I got poisoned. Better drink this poison. Familiar. Yep, it just rolls and hops around with you. Fantastic. Get him, Blair. Come on, go get him. Yeah. A dog. My theories were correct. The crystal is spreading through the children's bodies even faster than I expected. However, my superiors have delivered the grave news that no more children can be provided. This is a setback. With my current materials, it could take more than 10 years to amass the crystal we require. My old friend has taken to spending time with the children. I cannot fathom why. He knows the future that awaits them once they have grown enough crystal, but it is his heart to break. He mentioned a new line of study, the manipulation of kinetic energy, to try and slow the crystal's progress. He cannot be so foolish. Yeah, the Boer is probably terrible. But it is funny just to have a Boer following you around. This news will ruin the children-killing economy. Ooh, purple demon. Words of wisdom reduces MP consumption. Wonderful. It would let me spam the flail more. Each flail would be slightly worse because I wouldn't be buffing my intelligence, but each flim-flam. I wonder if mind is actually, like... There's gotta be a way to check what the stats do, surely. The extra spam is at least, like, more, like, easy to use. Oh, I haven't even been using Resistant. I had Resist Petrification and got petrified every fucking time anyways. Increasing the rank occasionally reduces the MP cost to 0. Ooh. Something in the journal tells you? I thought so.
Scrumptious.
Give me these delicious beverages. Increase my mana regen. Those are the elements. OD, presumed age 400. Mind is your magic defense, okay. After thinking about it some more, that did seem like that would be what it is. Oh, look at that mana regen. 3 per second? Terms? Nope. Why is my face glowing? Look, I can make a cool oval with my head because of my face glow. I don't know why that is. It might be a Silver Knight thing? How many? 5 more? More. 3 more. Oh, he used his other attack. I was very confused as to what happened. 2 more. Come on. Work with me, buddy. If you give me what I'm here for, I'll stop killing you. I'm getting so much tail. You know how it is. The Silver Knight's getting a little level up. Can we stop killing the cool-looking dude? As soon as he gives me 2 more of his soul. Sorry, shard. He can keep his soul. We need the shard. Alright, one more. Come on, buddy. Nice. Making me think of that post from a Japanese forum, like a Japanese fan forum of American cartoons. It's just like, I bet you just watched South Park and Rick and Morty or whatever it was. It's just like, yeah, so what if I do? You're a fake fucking fan. Get off the board. I definitely watch more anime than traditional Western cartoons these days. So many groups that I'm in doing big watches of Adventure Time, and a friend of mine is going back through and watching a bunch of The Simpsons. It's like, I watched the new episode of Dungeon Meshi. That was really good. My current watch through of a thing that I have not watched all the way through project is James Bond movies. I watched Dr. No, which was pretty good. I watched From Russia with Love, which is alright. And I plan on watching Goldfinger sometime soon. Hey! Did you do the move where you look down to go faster? Yeah, I looked down and the movie went by like a fucking breeze. Save? Yeah, that's a good point. The sword screams are so good. I'm definitely curious what I'm going to think of the later James Bond movies, because some of my favorite moments in the two that I've watched thus far are when he is doing, like, quiet, subtle spy work. And not the big action scenes. The car chase in From Russia with Love is so incredibly goofy watching it on a modern screen because the rear projection is so blatant. It looks so fake. It looks so bad. And, like, they do some, like, pretty well done rear projection stuff, but that car chase was fucking rough. Haven't watched any of the Daniel Craig ones. I've heard they're really good. Like, maybe not overall the best. Casino Royale, I have heard, is one of the best, but there's a problem with the Daniel Craig James Bond movies wherein there's a lot of stuff in those movies that are all about, like, actually making them a series, like a direct sequel-to-sequel series, and allegedly that stuff is, like, the worst aspects of those movies. Like, those movies would be better if they did not put that stuff in, and they were just, like, traditional story-by-story Bond movies. I have not watched them. This is what I have heard. I generally trust the opinions of the people that I had heard this from, but I'm not speaking based off of personal experience. So, I have only watched 2 James Bond movies, and played the N64 game, I guess. And I played the bad sequel to the N64 game. But there is a podcast that I will re-listen to it pretty regularly. Like, it is one of the podcasts that I will sometimes put on when I go to bed. Because I think Graham Stark's voice is soothing. But it is a podcast series called From Rewatch with Love. And it is it's a podcast where these 2 dudes who are generally big fans of the series and who have watched these movies, like, several times in the past, watch through, or, like, they go episode by episode watching through the series and talking about it. And so I have picked up a lot of information about the movies from this podcast, because they, like, in addition to talking about, like, the plot of the movies and stuff like that, they also talk a lot about production info, like behind the scenes stuff, where a lot of research has been done on that stuff, and it is interesting to listen to. Like how a relatively new car manufacturer had produced a car that they wanted to be in a James Bond movie, because they knew that if your car is in a James Bond movie, then everybody's going to want that car, because that is a James Bond car. So what they did was they went to the production studio, parked the car outside of the production studio just before lunch, and then when everybody was coming out for lunch, and they saw this weird new car that they had never seen before, because it was the only one on the road. Like, nobody had ever seen this car before. So everybody was gathered around the car and was just like, what is this car? This car looks so cool. What is this? Who owns this? And then the dude from the car company walks over to the car, gets in the car, and drives off without responding to any of their questions. And so the people at the production company, at the movie company, were just like, we gotta find out what that car is! That car was so fucking cool! And so they all, like, scrambled to go out of their way to figure out what this car was so they can put it in a James Bond movie. It worked perfectly. A terrible thing has occurred. One of the children got a hold of the red shard, bringing the demon I summoned all those years back into our world. He somehow cut the shard loose from the boy. We somehow cut the shard loose from the boy and averted chaos, but this proves I was right. The crystal binds with the shard's power. I shall call the children Shard Binders. The shard binding incident made apparent our need to teach the children self-discipline. The guild has introduced such a regimen to verse them in combat by pitting them against the demons we summon. One boy, Jeeble, has shown tremendous ability, but his crystal growth lags behind the others. Why? But yeah, From Rewatch with Love is a great podcast. Highly recommended. But as such, from listening to this podcast several times over, I have a lot of knowledge about the movies and what happens in the movies, despite not having actually watched the movies myself. So I know that one of the first things that happens in Quantum of Solace is a fucking Jason Bourne-ass car chase that nobody liked very much because the, just the editing is so much, like, fast, frantic cuts instead of actually letting you get a good view of what's going on. I have an approximate knowledge of many things. I am a fucking trivia machine. I don't know jack about shit, but I could answer an A, B, C, or D question like a master. Sickle Moon with the Graham shader or Durandal. Close the distance and slash upwards. What about E questions? Well, now you're getting too complicated. That Taken scene. Yeah, Liam Neeson jumping over the fence in like 7 shots. It's like, it's a 2 to 4 second moment in the movie, but it cuts to like so many different camera angles. Parry with the Blutgang. Deflect physical attacks. Yeah, there are some moments in movies that are incredible depictions of why you really want to have a good editor on your team. Just like, wow, you really put that in a movie, huh? Because that was some garbage nonsense you just put in that movie. Yeah, was it... It was one of the Daniel Craig movies. Was it Spectre that had the all one shot opening? It was designed to be like I recall that it was not actually all one shot, but it was directed to be viewed as such. And it's like they still got the feeling across, so it still looked cool. Even if they didn't literally do the thing. Horse. Hey, Graham, Celeste's key. And $2,000. You go into 8-bit hell? Am I? Oh yeah, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend. Eight-bit nightmare. You probably shouldn't have said that, because that was a spoiler for the thing that I was about to find. 32-bit coin! 8-bit fireball! Throw an 8-bit fireball in the designated direction. Summon 8-bit zombie! Your Silver Knight block that fireball? Maybe. Ow. I'm pretty sure these coins sell for a truckload, so I can at least hang out in here for a minute to get some cash. Later, Hex. Thanks for hanging out. You need the coins to level up the influencer weapons, that's true. There we go. 8-bit ghost! Oh, I can't escape. Yeah, 8-bit plus 8-bit is 16-bit. Sypha in Castlevania 3. So another stream series that I have been watching recently has been Jeff Gerstmann playing and ranking every NES game, and I am excited for him to get to Castlevania 2 and 3. I'm curious what the science is going to say about those ones. Oh yeah, the Jaguar! The Jaguar is a hell of a video game console. Really says a lot about video game society. Oh no, it's the 8-bit overlord. Oof. Big damage.
Scrumptious. Delicious. Scrumptious. Scrumptious.
Ooh. Coming in from the top rope.
Scrumptious. Scrumptious.
for that to happen. Whoa. Woo. Come on, Silver Knight. Oh, god damn it. No. It's got so much health. I was probably in the last phase of it, too. Ow! Hit my hand on my desk. I was completely out of healing items. I could have switched to Fairy, but that would have required time for the Fairy to decide to try and heal me. Oh yeah, I didn't actually equip the Gram. Do it for the Gram. Oh, that's way better. A hero's greatsword. Answers only to those it deems worthy. Waystone out? Yeah, maybe. Huh. It's so hard to be impressed at all by normal weapons with my big stupid flail. Oh my goodness. Still haven't gotten zombie yet, right? Hell yeah, hitting the whole tower.
Scrumptious. Delicious. Scrumptious. Scrumptious.
There we go. Okay. Time to bail. I didn't get zombie, but I can get zombie later. I'm probably not actually going to use it.
Got any targets? Here's what I've...
Yeah, the Silver Knight is real good. I should upgrade him.
Are you eating? What are we transmuting this time?
Are you eating properly? I just shoved like several entire dishes into my face at the same time. Is that proper?
I'll go with this. I'll go with this. I'll go with
Can
this.
upgrade Bloodbringer some more.
I'll go with this.
Lion Lord's Mane. I need fairy wings for multiple things? Fairy wings are from the fairies in the lab, right?
I'll go with this.
Silver Knight needs Orichalcum.
I'll go with this.
Yeah. I'm getting Words of Wisdom increase. Occasional at 0 MP cost? Don't mind if I do.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
Just need a bunch of demon hearts for it.
I'll go with
It's
this.
great. This is great news. Fiend Heart. Queen's Tears. Didn't I get a Queen's Tear from something? I thought I did. Oh well. Upgrading these would be high priority upgrades, but that would only be in terms of upgrading them to maximum, really.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
Because once they become upgraded to maximum, they become a passive.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
I'll go with this. Immediately change mind.
I'll go with this. Great.
Are there any cool swords for me to up? Ooh, steam boots! Steel boots fitted with a steam engine. Exciting. Ooh. Sword of petrification ability. Do it for the gram. Snake bite. Ed's sword. The blood grinder. Ambivalence. Wait, Risky Blade. Ingredients, Risky Blade. Is this just an upgraded version of the Risky Blade? Oh wait, katana expertise. I need a dull blade. Regenerate. High jump? Bovine plume. Can't get that one yet. Need a high potion and a fairy wing. Was
Come
it?
back if
Hang on. I need to go... I need to go see if the fairies in the lab are the ones that drop fairy wings, because I need those. I need those for a couple of cool things. But first... I got some cash.
I have... What are you looking to buy? Is this when we have a deal? Is then we have a deal? Is thank you?
Stock up on
Is
basic
there any
ingredients. Some crepe dough.
Is
Some
this
cream.
Thank you.
Thank you. I swear I was getting some strawberries from, like, one of the enemies in the library. Something like that. Right. Lab. So I would really like to get the upgrade to the double jump. Should you make garlic knots or flan? It's up to you. Follow your heart. Bro. Thank you. Aha! Skull Necklace. And MP max up. We've got 500 maximum MP. I was like, what the fuck was that? It was Silver Knight. Silver Knight's got cool moves. Okay, these things do drop the fairy wings. Alright, so is it one hit with the sword? No. I was trying to do the math on how many times I have to hit the fairy, but Silver Knight got a hand on that ball. Okay, so just one normal hit, and then mace. Yep, enemy type puppy. Damn it. Garlic flan? Oh, I don't know about that. No, it fell in the hole! I'm getting way more of the shards than the items, but I actually want the items this time. More than I want the shard. Ever since someone pointed out how weird it was to, like, go into a room and then leave the room before the room is loaded, I keep noticing when it happens. Although the sound of the word garlic flan does make me want garlic naan. Well, okay. Not actually a huge fan of garlic naan, because usually what I want naan for is I want to dip it into, like, the butter chicken or whatever dish I got. Like, I want it as a dipping thing, while garlic naan is just, like, so garlic. Usually, like, most garlic naan that I have found has been, like, super incredibly heavy garlic, and it detracts, like, the butter chicken or whatever. Never enough garlic. I enjoy garlic. Don't get it twisted. It's just that a lot of garlic naan is just like, oh my god, it's so fucking much garlic. Hat confirmed for vampire. Up at night, asks to be let in. Doesn't eat cloves of garlic for breakfast. I think we've solved this one, guys. Look at how white his hair is. Has an Edgar Markov deck. I mean, the clues were all there. Frankly embarrassing, nobody put it together until now. The new Soren Markov card is just so extremely Alucard, and I'm into it. I want that card. There's a lot of cards from Modern Horizons 3 that I'm gonna want. But we're only gonna have 5 re-release kits. The clues were a different deck, that's true. There's even cards for the clue deck. Although, like, one of the biggest cards for the clue deck that I could get right now, I'm pretty sure it's still cheap. What was it called? World Walker Helmet or something like that? Where you just get maps when you make clues. Vampire Kocha where he's dressed like Edgar Markov. You may regret that concept when you see how ostentatious his outfit is. That man be dressing up. Better hope you get lucky. Yeah, we'll just do... how about this? We'll do Modern Horizons 3 Box Commander, where everybody gets a box of of Modern Horizons 3 play boosters, and you make a commander deck out of it. Totally a great idea when your primary funding for this hobby comes from someone who works in the games industry. For someone... It's, maybe a little questionable.
Have any? Thank.
seems reasonable to me. I mean, if it seems reasonable to you. But yeah, you may not be aware of this, so you ought to be aware of this. Modern Horizons 3 is going to be more expensive than the other sets. Maybe upwards of twice as expensive. Because it's a premium set. Which Edgar Markov? I mean, the Commander is the 3-color one. Wait, what? Yeah, so Modern Horizons 3 is a set that is designed to be higher powered. And it's higher powered non-standard sets. Like, it's not being printed for standard, it's being printed for modern and every other format. Usually that results in a set being upwards of twice as expensive as a normal standard set. So, be careful.
I finished the harvest.
You finished the harvest?
Can you
Okay, but
come?
what about the harvest? Have you finished the harvest?
How are you?
Oh right, I still haven't made any circlets. Do I have the recipe for circlets?
It's good.
The
So,
rain
what'll
in
it be?
Spain falls mainly on the plain. The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. Governor. Ooh, witch hat. Bunny ears. Zeddy is wearing normal-ass armor. Is he? Oh, wait, no, I just realized that... I mean, like, other than, like, there's the new Soren Markov, but if you want a true... Hang on. If you want a good vampire to draw, hang on. So, can I just click and drag? Will this work? God damn it. You got a second of it. Alright. I gotta save it to desktop. Alright, so there's this one. And that's just fucking Alucard. That's just... That's straight up Mr. Symphony of the Night. Undeniably so. So, like, that's a cool vampire. The Alucard. But then, the same dude... Oh, right, they just straight up got... They straight up got Soren drawn by the Castlevania artist. Look at that. Look at that vampire-ass vampire. But the art that I was thinking of was this one. He's got his jacket over his shoulders, his shirt's unbuttoned. Look at this dude. Leaning against a wall, casually holding a glass of wine. Oh, he's so mirthless. This guy's on the cover of an Anne Rice novel. This card's actually pretty good, but, I mean, look at him. Good lord. Alright, that's enough looking at vampires. Kocha is wearing that now, hell yeah.
I'll go with this.
Okay, so I have a silver tiara, but I don't have the recipe to make elemental tiaras yet. It seems. Oh. Oh no, is the ribbon... Oh, the ribbon has better stats than the bunny ears. That's so sad. Bunny ears are pretty good. Playing Despacito as we speak. Oh right, I have the cut purses ring. I was like, why have I been randomly getting items off of enemies without killing them? I forgot I had an accessory that was doing a thing. Okay, what was I doing? Right, I just went and farmed for the fairy wings to upgrade some of my stuff. Hello,
so,
Emma.
what'll it be?
I'll go
Double
with
jump!
this. I'll go with this. I'll go with
Vespine
this.
gas!
I'll go with
Acquired!
I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
Oh, I need gold for money is power. I see.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
Oh right, I can upgrade the caboose.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
Oh, I need the bovine plumes. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot of those.
I'll go with this.
Put that cookie down. So, it used to be that I would watch Jingle All the Way every Christmas, because it's my favorite Christmas movie. I haven't actually seen Die Hard all the way through. I'm sorry. But I visited my family for Christmas, and we watched Jingle All the Way, and I was a little worried about watching it, because I was like, oh, what if it's not as good as I remember? Thankfully it was, but I'd forgotten how much of a horrible creep Phil Hartman's character in that movie was. Like, I remember that he was a creep. I had forgotten that it was as severe as that. I'd forgotten that not only was he, like, kinda creeping on Arnold's wife, whatever Arnold's character's name was in that movie, but he was, like, straight up trying to fuck every wife in the neighborhood that wasn't his. You've watched Die Hard 2 and 3, but not 1. Now that's crazy. A millionaire's key is required. Oh, speaking of key is required. I got a key to a place. It was... Where was it? Oh, I think it was... Oh, right, you can't see my mouse. I think it was here? So it's probably quicker to just walk back? Alright, next time I return to the hub, please do not let me forget to buy more waystones, because I'm on my last one. What is whey again? Like that's like a porridge kind of thing, right? It's what was little it's what little Miss Muffet was eaten up on. With her curds and such. Cat! It's what happens when you take the cheese out of milk. It's the stuff that's left over. Huh. I feel like there's multiple songs going on right now. What do you think of all this cool music? I don't remember if this is a puzzle or not. What, do I need to summon the ghost with the right song playing, or am I overthinking this and this is just a room where you can summon a ghost and there's a bunch of music boxes? Oh! I don't know. Cool room. Damn it. It's such a shame that doing shenanigans like that doesn't make you go, like, super fast. Because I probably wouldn't do it most of the time anyways, but it would be funny to do. Just while doing ridiculous crouch canceled back steps. Wait. What do you think of that, huh? Damn it. Teabagging y'all Liptons on the rocks. Box up there. Everybody loves to talk about I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Not nearly enough people are still on I'm the best. Now he's an orphan, and I'm the best. That's a checkmate. We playing chess. What was the most recent GMC for show song? Was that Rifles Burst or Come Up Out the Water? It's been a while. Don't think I can go there yet. What did I get from that boss again? Shoot darkness in a direction or something? Avoid ray. Whoa! I don't think that helps. He posted 2 years ago? Oh shit. I feel like that is more recent than the last time I remember looking him up. I mean, none of his songs were as good as I'm the Best, but the other ones were pretty good. I'm almost at 50% map completion. Let's freaking go. It does feel like it would probably be faster to just warp out from here. Because I can't do that yet. Pretty sure. I don't have the key for that. Can't do that. Couldn't get through there. I think that might have been another key door? I think maybe I start doing stuff around here. What is that diamond? Alright. I'm warping back. I am remembering to buy another waystone. I'm going to buy another waystone right now.
What are you looking to buy?
I have...
Is this... Then we have a deal. Is this... Then we have a deal.
Give me the butter.
Thank...
Let's go see what that diamond is all about. Minecraft players out there getting excited. I'm just gonna have "I'm the best" stuck in my head this whole stream, aren't I? It's probably better that than "Nobody Likes Me" by the Neighborhood Boys, I think is the name of that band. The geriatric rap group. Those dudes got some incredible bangers, but it's a lot. The Northern Boys, there we go. Neighborhood Boys. That's not a bad group name. I feel like if I had a brand manager, there's a lot of lines from their songs that my brand manager would advise me not to repeat. We'll put it that way. But I did see today, or maybe it was posted yesterday or something like that, like the recording group that the Northern Boys are a part of. One of the other acts in that group is Pete and Bass, or Boz. Pete and Baz. And they've got a new song out that was posted recently. I have not listened to it yet. Their vibe is a little more like traditional hardcore gangster rap kind of sound. Like, not necessarily that is exactly what they are, but that's... The Northern Boys have, like, a little more pop to them. A little more, like, 80s pop kind of sound. I don't think you've ever said anything a brand manager would object to. I tend to be... I try to be aware of that kind of thing. Except when you talk about Comcast. Yeah, I don't know. What's Comcast gonna do if I talk nice about them? They're not gonna make my internet better. They're not gonna offer me a brand deal. Because, like, you see some people have, like, little Spectrum-sponsored labels, but they get that through, like, a management team. They don't go to Spectrum for that. That's like, oh, CLG is sponsored by Spectrum, and so if you're sponsored by CLG, then you get that sponsorship. A lethal cudgel embedded with obsidian blades. Spectrum gives you a whole 10 megabits of upload? Whoa! That's probably almost definitely worth the price for sure, because they probably have a monopoly in the area where you live. And when people talk about monopolies, they're not talking about, oh, you're literally the only option. Like, because in a lot of cases, these ISPs are not literally the only option, but they are practically the only option, because it's like, oh, they are the only ISP that offers personal service. Like, some ISPs are only business. Sometimes it's like, oh, this ISP also runs in that area, and you look, and it's like, oh, the maximum upload speed we offer is fucking dial-up. We ain't even heard of DSL. You're gonna need some DSLs to get better service than this. You could get AT&T just fine if you also want about 10 megabits. Like, I feel, isn't... I recall seeing something about the legal definition of high-speed internet being raised. And I feel like there's a lot of areas where the service being provided is really pushing it. Because it's like, for a lot of people, yeah, 10 megabit upload is fine. That's all you need. But if you need more than that, for example, if you like work from home and have some kind of job where your upload speed can be intensive, you just don't have like the options to have better service than that 10 megabit is just... Like, the 10 is insufficient for a lot of things. But you just don't have the option to get anything else. Optimizer increases weapon attack speed. Ooh! Broadband is now considered 120. They're 100 by 20. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of areas that are not offered that, or at least not offered that for a reasonable price point. Employers requiring work from home should cover internet connections. So if I were paying for my own internet connection, Lawyer Dog is currently covering it, but if I were to be paying for my internet connection, at the very least, my what I pay for internet would be tax deductible. So there's that at least. But if you start asking companies to, like, cover work from home employees' internet service costs, I feel like there's a lot of companies that would rather, like, offer relocation financing, and then if they don't go through with it, just let that person go and hire someone local and just have everybody, like, go back to working in an office. Because they're already paying for the office, and they just want to justify paying for the office rather than trying to relocate the office or anything like that. Got Jim into reading the Dungeon Meshi manga? Hell yeah. I feel like he's going to enjoy the manga a lot, because the manga does have moments where it goes more, like, into more detail with the food. Durasoup! Welcome, Durasoup gamers!
Soup raid.
Thank you very much for the raid. How's everyone doing? Hope you had a good stream. I'm here talking about internet service, which is kind of making me mad. So I was gonna take the opportunity to off-rail that conversation into talking about Dungeon Meshi. The new episode of Dungeon Meshi was hella good. Hey, if you have not watched or read any of Dungeon Meshi, I give you permission to stop the stream right now and go do that. Dungeon Meshi is the best. I'm currently in the moment of me like actively watching it week to week. I think Dungeon Meshi is definitely my favorite manga, but I think it might also be my favorite. Once it's complete, and once it's done, and a little bit of time has passed for things to settle down, I think it'd go back to being Cowboy Bebop, but it's genuinely a competitor. It's so good. Okay, that's enough farming this bird. Manga is top tier. Like, yeah, it is definitively my favorite manga. And here's the thing, like, I've seen some people be like, I just don't really care about cooking. I don't really care about the concept of just like, oh, they're cooking monsters in a dungeon. And it's like, no. I personally do not give a fuck about the cooking in Dungeon Meshi. That is just a vehicle for incredible character writing and really good comedy, cool action moments, extremely good world building. The cooking is not... The cooking is part of it, and it... Like, I don't want to say the cooking is not important. The cooking is important, but the way that the cooking is important makes it so, like, even if you do not care about cooking, you will still enjoy it. $2,000. You made Kocha the Mirthless too hot? Oh no! Dang! Jeez. Better delete it. Can't be having that. That 2021 show I've heard of, Cowboy Bebop. Oh no. I'm not gonna talk about stuff that's happening in Dungeon Meshi. Believe me, I would love to talk about Dungeon Meshi. I'm not going to talk about specific events in Dungeon Meshi because I don't want to spoil anyone. But I thought the new episode was fantastic. Like, I know everything that's going to happen. I have read the entire manga several times over at this point. Oh yeah, that's another upside. The manga is finished, and like the entire series of the manga is less than 100 chapters, so it's not even like a massive undertaking if you want to read the whole thing. You could read the whole thing in a day. Gonna watch it tonight, the new episode, or just like Dungeon Meshi in general? Hey! I broke the bell. That's a lot for one day. Oh yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, but you could. The new episode? Nice. Yeah, the new episode is great. I think I laughed out loud more during the most recent episode than any of the other episodes thus far. Oh, Hat, but you just said you've read the entire manga several times over by now. Don't you already know what the jokes are and, like, when they're coming? Doesn't that make it less funny? First of all, not really. Second of all, I laugh pretty easy. In case you haven't realized that about me from watching these streams. Every now and then, when I, like, go to upload one of my VODs to YouTube, you can type !VODs in chat to get a link to the VODs channel on YouTube. Every now and then, when I go to upload a VOD, is this light resist? Yeah. It'll be a stream where I see the first couple of moments of the stream, or like I'll skip to part way through the stream, just to make sure that it's not like corrupted or anything like that. And then I'll just sit there and watch like 2 hours of my own stream and laugh at my own jokes. It having an ending means that people can tell you in advance it won't turn into a huge disappointment. Yeah, like, based off of how Trigger has handled, like, the translation into an anime thus far, I feel like there is no way that they could really make the story worse. Like, there are some things about the anime that are slightly worse than the manga. Just like very minor differences, and just like, oh, this character didn't do this during this moment, which was like kind of a cool symbolic moment, and it's like, the rest of the moment was handled totally fine though. But just they have stuck so close to the manga in all of the right ways that in my mind, there's just no way that they could make the rest of the series anything less than fantastic. Because the manga is just so good, start to finish, that if they just go panel by panel for the rest of the show, it will still end up being one of the best animes. What was the last boss that I fought? Was the last boss that I fought the dragon? I think it was the dragon. I don't know if I'm supposed to be up here right now, but I'm up here. Very fine equipment. Yeah, like, if they do go, like, super directly panel by panel, there's a couple of moments that are going to be fucking crazy to see animated. Because there's already been, like, a good handful of moments where there was, like, an action sequence that, in the manga, was, like, pretty straightforward. And not, like, super bombastic or anything. Like, they were good moments. But there's just not a huge focus on action in the manga. But that's where Studio Trigger gets to work their wiles and turn the action sequences into, like, really cool, like, really interesting action sequences that are animated in very interesting ways and are much more exciting to watch than the panels were to read. Yeah, the design of the double jump boss and the design of the light teleport boss, those bosses are pretty cool looking. Keep trying to watch Hat streams and Hat VODs in the background while I do other things, but I just pay attention to the stream instead of what you're supposed to be doing. I appreciate the compliment. And I'm sorry. Not that sorry. Okay, so that's a boss. So this room down here is probably a save room, right? The exponential jump in manga faces being linked during the group chat after the introduction of a certain character. Yeah. And that's going to continue. Because that character has a lot of great faces. Laughing Serpent! A Sanjigun technique that lets you release the staff to strike afar. Alright. Is this boss the boss that I'm thinking of? Because if it is, this is going to unlock a lot of exploration. It is!
I need more blood. Bloodsteel.
Bloody tears. Just like in that other series that feels kind of similar to this series somehow. Oh. Oh, umbrellas. Woo! Damn it. I've got 10 sponge cakes. Alright, let me just eat a couple of these cakes real quick. Ugh. Gotcha! Bloodsteal. Absorb blood from nearby enemies to restore your health. That's not the ability that I thought I unlocked here. Ooh, I got our umbrella, though. An umbrella that blood rain has steeped a deep red. Ooh. He's got a quarter circle forward ability. Great. Right. I remember what I'm supposed to do now. Let's go. I now have the ability to steal up a lot of blood. If you know what I'm supposed to do, don't spoil it. Because people who have been paying attention but don't actually know might remember a thing. That I'm about to go do. Or a thing that I'm about to go interact with, rather. Oh, like Spelunky. Yeah. I just got the Spelunky power. Horsepower. Kick expertise. Increases damage from shoe. She's got the power to suck a golf ball through a garden hose. Does Spelunky Man suck blood? So, if you sacrifice enough enemies to the altars, then you get a cup that drains blood. Or rather, the cup sucks up blood that you knock out of enemies. How did that happen? How is that the parts of the map that I revealed there? But yeah, if you get enough blood into the cup, then it heals you for a little bit. I forget, you don't need the cup for anything, right? I know there's a thing you can do where if you blow up the shrines, then you get a ball and chain attached to your ankle, and you can use the ball and chain to, like, break open a rock that you're supposed to use an Ankh to get resurrected into, so that way you can avoid the intended death for the true ending. Yeah, I mean, having a way to heal is super strong in that game, especially if you're doing stupid challenge run nonsense. Every now and then I think, like, maybe I'll actually go back and play some more Spelunky 2. Like, that game had some interesting stuff going on, right? And then I remember, like, all of the super annoying enemies they put into that game, all of the ways that the game just loves to prank you. And, like, oh, well, of course the game loves to prank you. Didn't you play Spelunky 1? It's like, yeah, but it feels so much more mean-spirited the way that Spelunky 2 tries to prank you. Like, it feels like it starts to get onto some La Mulana shit. Hat, why would you do that? The cat was gonna hurt me. Feels balanced for multiplayer. Yeah, that sucks. That's bad. That's a bad decision. Shouldn't have done that. Spelunky 2 isn't quite that mean. I mean, have you seen the requirements to get, like, the true ultimate ending in Spelunky 2? Or not even, like, the ultimate ending, just the true ending in Spelunky 2. Requires you to do so much garbage. Also, hey look! A lot of blood! I'm gonna steal it. Whoa! Took me a while to figure that out on my first playthrough. Got so much blood in you right now. I've got furry character levels of blood inside me right now.
Bloodstained!
That... Haha, what does that mean? Oh, you. Summon Water Leaper. Call forth an amphibious demon and set it upon foes. God. The head flail is so good. What do you say, book? Ah, quarter circle forward to penetrate. That's how it works in real life, too. Can't believe you haven't found something as good or better. So there's definitely shards that would deal more damage, but the head flail is so good for just exploring because of the combination of huge hitbox, low mana cost, and like solid damage. It's far from the highest damage that I could have right now, but it's so versatile. I feel like I probably should have done this playthrough on normal, because I would have had a lot more leeway for, like, being able to just use worse options. Because everything is so threatening on hard mode, I feel like I am generally pretty obligated to use the stuff that makes exploring easier. I mean, even this stream, even while using the big ol' head flail, there were like several deaths in a row in one area. Would it be as fun on normal? Probably! To be perfectly honest. Rose ring. What does that do? Alright, I've got the gauge glasses. Ooh, they reveal enemy health. Increase the amount of mana restored by mana roses. That's pretty handy. You know what? Sure. Oh, and then this one amplifies the power of shards at increased mana cost. Where? Aha! Thought that rock looked suspicious. I should have gone in that other door. That might have been a warp room. Oh well. Shovel Knight. Fried fish. I don't think I've eaten that yet. I have not. Well, I've got several of them. Scrumptious. I am very excited for Bloodstained Ritual of the Night 2, whenever that's going to happen. pretty sure they've been working on it. If I were to be optimistic about it, then I would say that some of the more recent updates that they have done for Bloodstained 1 have been, like, tests to see if certain mechanics might be interesting to implement into Bloodstained 2. Like, they've added randomizer and, like, procedural generation kind of game modes in this. And so, if I were to be optimistic about it, I would be like, oh, so they're putting that into this one to see, like, because they know this one is, like, good. So, we'll see if implementing that system into this game that is already done would be fun. Like, fun enough to try and implement into the new one. Where shows up in Strive as Zato 1's jumping slash attack. Ooh. Neat. Must be terrifying working on a sequel to a beloved game. You could cut out sequel, you could cut out 2, you could cut out A, and beloved from that sentence. Just working on video games is hard and scary. Especially if you have, like, any care about the business side of things. Like, whether or not your game is going to sell at all. Aqua Stream allows you to swim by launching underwater in the designated direction. Huh. Alright. Listened to an interview with a woman who worked on Kung Fu Panda 4, and it was wild. I have not heard the best things about Kung Fu Panda 4, so I am curious what the production process for that movie was like. Amphibian speed increases underwater movement speed. It's a miracle any movie gets made. Yeah, that sounds about right. All you know about Kung Fu Panda 4 is that the dads are gay. Yeah, I think that development of, like, oh, at the end of Kung Fu Panda 3, Po found his biological father. It's like, oh, but wasn't his adopted dad kind of a major character? And so their solution was just like, oh, he's just got 2 dads now. And so for the writing, they were just like, what if they were just both his dad? And it's like, yeah, it worked for Ichiban. And from what I have seen of what they have done with those 2 characters, that was correct. The way they handled it was the right decision. Because they have a lot of great dialogue between them. Like, it was... It's just like, oh, hey, you're my son's dad. Oh, hey, you're my son's dad. I guess we're just both his dad. What does that mean? Let's not think too hard about it. But then they just become a married couple. Yeah, Poe is kind of like Ichiban. White hair or normal hair for vampire creature? Oh, that's a difficult question. Some of the rigs were made of sticks and glue. I mean, I feel like that's a lot of 3D animation in general, but... When does he become unfathomably rich and get a satellite laser? Now that'll probably be in 5. I remember doing this on my first playthrough, and I remember getting to a certain point where this didn't work anymore, and I don't remember what you're supposed to do. Oh my god. Yeah, ouch. 3 hundo damage. He wanted to get pros, but said he wasn't enough of a star. I feel like that's not a sentiment that's going to hold up for much longer, if at all. Because Pros is just straight up getting, like, real roles. Like, he's just a mainline voice actor now. But he's not, like, a movie star or anything, so for... like a DreamWorks picture, I could still see like DreamWorks saying something like that, but it is foolish of them to say something like that. Sungwon Cho is just a fantastic voice actor. He's just great. Like, no asterisk or anything. Like, oh, he's pretty good for a guy that came from YouTube. Like, no, he's just a really good voice actor. I got Amy's soul. Lethargy. Fire a beam in the designated direction that slows enemy movement. Wow. Right, the fucking bone dragon that takes an hour to spawn in. Resist thrust. You hear that? That bone dragon is thrust resistant. Alright. Don't be getting any funny ideas. I'm getting funny. No! I said don't! If you need proof of his talent, watch his variations on the Sears air conditioning commercial. Yeah, I mean, if he can pull that one off, that already cements him as one of the greats. What am I gonna do about it? Alright, I did something about it. Are you impressed?
Staying up? So, what'll it be?
Seafood curry.
I'll go with this.
I'm on a seafood diet.
Great.
I see food, I curry it. Later, Neo.
Great. I'll go with this. Great. I'll go with this.
Alchemic Bounty. I didn't even see what I needed to use to upgrade that. Oh well. Gradually recover HP underwater. Ooh. Sequel's food crafting would be a lot better if it had no intermediate ingredients. Yeah, the intermediate ingredients can be pretty annoying. Like, you can just buy the intermediate ingredients once you've crafted them once, which is like an upside, but it's not.
I'll go with this. I'll go with
It's not
this.
great.
I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
I
I'll go
like
with this.
I like the food system in that I like various systems that give you like little extra
I'll go with this.
bonuses to your stats and stuff like that. I like that kind of system. I like making numbers go up. And I especially like systems like that in place of traditionally just leveling up. I think... I mean, I like leveling up, but I think if you were to just cut leveling up entirely and only have various ways to increase your stats, I think that that kind of system can be good.
Stop back often.
Whereas recover HP at the surface of the water? That'd be too easy.
I-
Nintendo probably has
What are
that
you looking to
patented,
buy?
actually. Now that I think about it.
Is this thank you? Is thank you? Is the thank you?
Is thank you. Discount card? A card given to the supply post's loyal customers allows you to purchase items at a discount. Only 100,000 gold? What a deal!
What are you looking to sell? Thank you.
Right, so... money is power. I guess I don't really need money for anything right now. Like, it might be nice to have some extra healing items. Yeah, sure, we'll do that.
Did you forget some? What are you looking to sell? Is the thank you? Is this when we have a deal? What are you looking to buy? Is this many thanks? Is this many thanks?
Oh, you can only have 5 high potions? I see.
Is this thank you? Is this many thanks? Is thank you? Is many is thank you? Is this many thanks? Is this right? Thank you. Is many thanks? Is the many thanks? Is the many thanks? Is thank you? Is many thanks? Is this right? Thank you. Is many thanks? Is this when we have? Is many thanks?
There we go.
Thank you.
Thank you! Should probably call a doctor. Go to hospital.
Sting, what are we transmuting this time?
Right, so I was gonna see... Aha! Oh, I see. The pie requires multiple pie crust, or pie doughs.
I'll go with this.
Of course. Foolish me for thinking otherwise.
Great.
The cheesecake takes cookies? Yeah, okay. Some nonsense. Alright.
Promise you.
I promise nothing. I'm sliding out of here. Yeah, but the pie crust also takes cookies. Why couldn't it just take a pie crust? Alright. Is she gonna say the line? Ooh, she's gonna say the line.
Help Matthias the Glassblower rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead!
Yay!
Here's what I've turned up. Help Salehu the Sexton rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead!
Yay!
Here's what I've turned. Help Carl the Cooper rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead!
Woo!
Good.
Thanks for killing those demons. Here's some heavy cream. Ooh, speed belt. Alright. That might be something real. What's the speed belt? Increases movement speed. Whoa, that's tangible. Hell yeah.
And a
Can you plug?
sure.
Sure. I vaguely recall using this umbrella for like a weird amount of time when playing through this game. Ow, my eyes. Ooh. He dropped his spear. Whoa, that's a pretty big attack increase. A spear that produces flames capable of leveling whole cities. It does multiple hits. That's pretty good. Tis Rife. Unleash holy rays. Holy baby rays. Sweet ass barbecue sauce. Give me. Augment Con! Hell yeah. Oh my god, where on the ceiling? Whoa, slow motion. That sounds so painful. What, the shard acquiring animation? It doesn't seem like it would be fun. Ooh! I mean, getting, like, sick-ass demon powers, that might be pretty nice, but the process seems dire. Ooh, throw spear. Lasting wound. Unleash a trio of slashes in a single breath. Misericorde or Joyeuse. Pretty sure those are, like, spears. Or not spears, rapier. Oh my god, the reach on the head flail is so dumb. What all's down here? For me? Oh right, I have water splash. It's like, oh, I have something other than reflector ray. What is this ability again? It's the sploosh power. Capacity up. I think one of the main reasons why I haven't played, or I haven't replayed Wind Waker at any point is Sploosh Kaboom. There's a lot of very bad minigames in that game that are required for 100%. Kaboom! Sploosh. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Speedrunners trying to get into Sploosh Kaboom at the exact right frame and then using a tool to try and determine which permutation of the board it's on. And if you don't get there on the exact right frame, then none of the permutations you're on are probably going to be correct. So you just have to guess. Or immediately quit out and retry. Watch CFG have 2 or 3 streams where the noise for boss damage is kaboom! That's pretty great. I enjoy watching ZFG's streams. Although, unfortunately, there's a lot of songs and sound effects that are just like super unpleasant to have going in the background. So I usually just watch the highlight videos instead of full VODs. Because there will be like an entire rando where his low health noise is just like this piercing shrill, and he spends half of the rando at low life. Yeah, I saw the Mario Sunshine Secret Course song. That was pretty great. I think that was something that I enjoyed quite a lot about Average Trey's series, where he played through a Kaizo Mario Sunshine ROM hack. Super Doot Sunshine. That video series is great. I recommend it. It took him over 200 hours to get every shine in it. I think over 250 hours, maybe? A lot of those shines are, as one might expect from a Kaizo ROM hack, complete bullshit, nonsense, unfair. That's over 10 real-life days? Yeah. He would do like 2 to 4 hours of it per stream. And he would just have that going as one of his projects over the course of many months. MP up. Check Discord real quick. Okie dokie, Smokey. Oh god, I've got so many notifications. Wow, what a fuckboy! Holy cow. Yeah, damn, you weren't lying. Yeah, let me get this loaded up real quick. Burke doesn't have to share. I will share. And then Burke can post it on the Discord. White hair or no? Well, let's see what people think. We'll see if people think that white hair is the vibe for this. Oh right, I need to change these two images too. Silly. What do you think? It's pretty fantastic. Here, let me make it bigger. Now that's a fucking vampire right there. I'm sure you can see why my initial reaction was, wow, what a fuckboy. Being hot is a staple for vampires. So, do people think that white hair for this? I feel like I would have to see it, but yeah, the eyes do a lot of work. I mean, there's a lot of work being put in the fuckboy status of this Kocha. Dura thinks normal hair. White hair, yeah, like, white hair might suit the look a little better. But is it correct? That's what he looks like until he tries to bite you and then he turns into a Muppet. I mean, he already had the fangs. Yeah, I do think the normal hair looks pretty good. I don't... I think the white hair would also work, but I think the normal hair just works really well. Because I think one of the things that makes the normal hair work so well for this is that it comes across more like a cosplay that he could just pull off without having to, like, dye his hair or get a wig or something. You can't make other comments. I mean, you could. I don't know if you should. But I kind of feel like that's more of a you problem if you shouldn't. Kocha going through DMC4 Nero arc. Oh boy. Alright. I think we'll roll with the normal hair color for right now. It's fantastic. Thank you very much, Burke. God damn. Soren already looked like a massive fuckboy. Had to stay true to the source. Can't deny it. He's not wearing the diesels. You keep that to yourself. Even if he could afford diesels, this boy is too fashionable for that. Yeah, I mean, outfits for the 3D model are definitely going to be a little more involved, like outfits and assets and such, because 3D modeling is generally more time-consuming than
Delicious.
PNG drawn. But it's shit like this where it's just like, I'm still definitely gonna have streams where I'm doing the PNG tuber for sure. And it's like, that's another thing, like, what am I gonna use for Infinite Wealth? Because Infinite Wealth, I've got the Ichiban Kacha thing that I've been using the whole time. Could I truly abandon him like that? But I gotta use the new model. Because the model is turning out so damn good. Ow. Yeah, like, the model ain't even done, and it's already looking so good. I'm very excited. I'm especially excited for, like, people who haven't been paying attention to get to see it. Like, people who have not seen it yet.
Scrumptious. Scrumptious.
You've seen it, but you haven't looked at it. That's fair. That's reasonable. Professionally, it would be more correct for me to have done a fucking, like, a whole occasion about, you know, ooh, VTuber reveal, big celebration stream and all that, like all them VTubers do, but Jackpot was just like, hey, is it cool if I show this off? And I was like, yeah. I don't have much of a mind for marketing anyways. Yeah, the head tilt... The head tilt and the expression put in so much work here, even aside from just the outfit looking real good. It's a full package kind of image. Yeah, I've got a full 3D VTuber model being worked on. Wow, it's a dog! Ow. You want to see? It's still a work in progress, so if you would rather wait to see the finished product, it's probably going to be at least another couple of weeks before it is fully complete. Had to change everything to make it truly a fuckboy vampire. And you succeeded. In no small measure. Wow. Sandy hat. What's this do? Wide-brimmed hat that is ideal for extended journeys. That's a pretty cool hat. It has been posted in the Discord already, but the person who's making it, Jackpot, aka Sequence Erase, at Sequence Erase on Twitter, they have posted a couple of screenshots of the work in progress, if you would like to go take a look at it. Complicated outfits are easier to draw from only the chest up. That makes sense. Oh. I was up there for a second. There we go. Unclear if that's the intended route, but as we established in Prodigal, if it works, it works. Some of those puzzles in Prodigal got pretty intense. Some of the writing in Prodigal also got pretty intense. I'm very excited to see what's going on with the Squeakquel. One of the main characters that is shown on, like, the freaking banner for the new game, I can't remember the name of the new game, because it is, like, it's not particularly similar to the word Prodigal, and it is not a common word. I posted about it on the Discord, like, yesterday or something. Managed to get lost. I could link it to you post-stream. Let me in.
see me, have you?
It's the old man!
Oh, Miriam, what are you doing here?
I ought to ask you the same.
I commanded you to leave this place.
I cannot. I gave Jeeble my word, and I intend to keep it.
Very well. This sigil was not meant for you, but we are far enough from the castle that it can contain you here. Goodbye, Miriam.
Rude.
Stand down!
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Start with this.
And it cursed me? This is the old man from the prequel. Maybe.
Righteous.
Stop giving me status effects, old man.
Start with this.
It's facing the wrong way.
Start with this.
Petrify.
Start with this.
Got him.
This power you have is even greater than I imagined. I must get back the book.
That will never happen.
I have to make it happen. I have waited too long for this chance. Our last chance.
See ya. Yeah, sure. Instead of explain literally anything, how about you just leave? Deep Sinker causes you to sink in water, allowing you to explore beneath the surface. Oh, so this might actually be the intended progression? Why is the arena covered in Arrival? It was ice. He was throwing ice projectiles at me. Hair variant posted. Let me get back to the save room here. Because I just got poissoned. Poisson. Which I believe means fish. Or goatee. I mean, that's still pretty good. What's up, Doc? Burke just linked me an alternate version of this current PNG tuber that I am utilizing. Whoop! The white hair variant is pretty good. But I kind of like the regular, like the normal hair color. They're both good. I like them both. You've got to stand. This one's stand power is that it can remain light up even when its mouth is closed. The finer line. Yeah, so that makes sense. Like, when the image is smaller, the white lines make it a little harder to make out the hair, while that is less of a problem with the, like, shape that the brown hair takes, despite being the same shape. You've cleared it 10 times? I cleared it once, like 5 years ago. But I like it a lot. It's a good game. Stacked New Game Plus. I do want to try out the randomizer. Maybe I can convince myself to do that after I finish this game, instead of continuing to play more Diablo 4 or whatever I'm playing off stream. Yeah, I still haven't played as any of the alternate characters either. I don't remember if I had every shard in the game at 9, but I definitely had... I'm pretty sure I had 100% completion on my original file. Speedrunning champ. I was once a world record holder in a Metroidvania speedrun. It was Guacamelee, but I was a world record holder. The Silver Knight popped it up over my melee attack, and then it hit me. I mean, I've streamed a bunch of Mario 64 speedruns, but I'm super highly ranked on that. I used to have some good Dust Force times, and I had a couple of top position scoreboard rankings in Drunken Robot Pornography, which is definitely a game I need to stream at some point, but it's been so long that I'm probably not good at it anymore. Drunken Robot Pornography is a first-person shooter where you fight giant robots. And it's got, like, kind of an abstract visual style. It's a cool game. But it has been quite a long time since I last played it. Me and my buddy Trout used to fight for leader war positions on a couple of the levels. But the goal of the level is, like... the goal of each level is there's either one giant robot or a bunch of smaller robots, and you have to break as many parts of the various robots as you can manage within a given time limit. And usually it would be like once you have destroyed enough of the robot components, then you will have cleared the level. So the biggest considering factor was just how quickly you managed to break up the robots. What's this? Detective's eye makes secret walls visible to the eye. Oh, baby. Rank 9, auto-collect items in range. That does seem nice. Oh right, I think the grade determines the range. farm this fella a little bit. Oh yeah, for people who are just like fans of this game and have not been watching the full streams of me playing this, I do have a single mod installed that increases the drop rate of everything by a flat 10%. Before you get concerned about just like, oh no, he's gonna try and farm for thing on stream? That seems crazy. It's less of a problem than it would be. You need to grind to place top 200 in SM64? Oh, for sure. I would need to get drastically better at that game. To get a high-ranking speedrun. But the speedrun is just fun. So, if I did intend on trying to get better at it, there is at least that. I forget where the cutoff for sub 3 hours is for 120 star. I think like the 3-hour cutoff for 120 stars is somewhere in like the 500s or 600s of submitted runs. Or rather, 500 to 600 of leaderboard positions, not submitted runs. Impossible, see the invisible. Row, fight power. Burn Logon is really good. It's been a while since I have, like, watched the whole show in its entirety. I've watched through it at least twice, but it has been a while since I have watched the show. But every now and then, I will just have like some innate need to be pumped up about something. I need to just like get pumped, get jazzed, and I think the I'm me speech is a really good way to get pumped up. Later, Asp. Thanks for hanging out. We got multiple boss fights today. I don't know if we're gonna get another one before the stream ends, especially since I'm farming for this thing. Because this thing is really handy. Forze, as in Kamen Rider Forze. I have not watched a... Oh god. What's the name of that? What's the name of that genre again? Henshin? Or is that just a word they use in the series? Tokusatsu. Or Tokusatsu, or Tokusatsu. Yeah, I have not watched any of those. I was never a Power Rangers kid. Oof, ouch. Tokusatsu sus. I've seen a lot of really good clips from various Kamen Riders. Maybe at some point I'll just get it in my head of I should experience this new media. I should check out this thing that I have never looked at any of it before. Because I sometimes just get it in my head to do that. Like with cultivation stuff that I've been on. It's just like, I've never really been that interested in cultivation media before, but just one day, just like, I should look into cultivation games that exist. And it turns out there was 2 of them. But I like both of them, so that's nice. We'll be hype about Ryder Kick in a way you've never been before. Listen, I've looked at Beautiful Joe. I know what a red hot kick is. I've never actually played Beautiful Joe myself. That was mainly because none of my friends had it. Like, nobody I knew when I was younger had a copy of Beautiful Joe. And, like, I could never find it at rental stores or anything. I kept seeing in, like, all the gaming magazines, Game Informer and shit like that, like, oh man, Beautiful Joe, this game's crazy, you gotta check it out. And I'm like, I wanna check it out. But I could never get my hands on a copy. Oh yeah, there's a Beautiful Joe anime. Might be worth checking out.
So, what'll it be?
Is it good? Would you recommend that? The libation of the gods grants immortality and staves off wrinkles.
I'll go with this.
Hey, you should watch the Beautiful Joe anime. Oh, is it good?
I'll go with this.
No idea. I don't remember any of it. That seems like a good sign, right?
It's good. So, what'll it be?
Surely. Oh. Increases int and luck? A see-through tunic worn by affluent members of an ancient Egyptian society?
I'll go with this.
Sounds great. Oh yeah, Twewy, that's another thing that I need to get into. A world ends which you.
I'll go with this.
I've seen so little about The World Ends With You. So much of what I have seen was just, like, occasionally watching Cult, playing it on the TV in the living room when he was here to get a in-person tour of the house that he currently lives in. Yeah, so I have seen some, like, for the sequel at least, I have seen how the grinding works, and from what I have seen of that, it's pretty crazy. That is some cool shit that they are doing with the game mechanics.
Even though I've learned to jump in midair, there are still places in the castle I can't reach. Even Zangetsu must be scratching his head.
What? But I heard Zangetsu had developed the ability to fly.
What?
What?
Here, he sent a message arrow. In the searing hot caves, seek the strange demon.
Strange demon? That's it?
He says he saw the demon falling up.
I'm not sure I understand, but it sounds like finding that demon is my best lead.
I agree. Now, is there anything else you need? What are you looking to buy?
The grinding systems are cool, but as a result, when I think I want to play the game, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I have 4 hours for another chapter. Yeah, I also have that kind of problem with games. Just like, oh, I know if I sit down and start playing this game that I am going to want to grind in this game, and I don't know if I should do that right now.
What are you looking to sell? Is this many thanks?
Just do it off screen. I'm not talking about games that I'm going to stream. I'm talking about games that I want to just play.
Is this when we have a deal? Is this thank you? Is thank you?
Despite being a streamer who streams a pretty wide variety of games, I still play a lot of games in my personal time.
Is this when we have a deal?
Probably more than I should.
Is this right when we have a deal? Is the thank you? Is the many thanks? Is this many thanks? Is this many thanks?
I was thinking about just like trying to sell off stuff until I could afford the discount card, but that ain't happening.
Thank you.
Oh, is Pixel a true gamer? Do I have to fight Pixel and steal their gamer card and add their gamer points to my own?
Staying up? What are we transmuting this
Is this what Xbox Live was all about? Increased stats underwater. All I need is some slimy leather. It's that easy?
I'll go with this. 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 I'll go with this.
Nice.
There, all done.
Oh, I have a gold to shove into money as power. I didn't realize that. I made a mistake. Oh well.
I'll go with this.
I've got a bunch of extra
I'll go
classes.
with this. I'll go with this.
I think I'll go with this,
I'll
actually.
go with this. I'll go with this.
This? I think I'm going with it. Oh, I need Fiend Eye for Augment Int. Went looking out of curiosity, and any image or video I can find of the Beautiful Joe anime looks like recorded on the camera made to tape Bigfoot. Oh, that good, huh? Oh, the rank for Reflector Ray increases the range, but you need bovine plumes, which you can't get until close to the end of the game. I see how it is. Circus peanuts. Those, like, the puffy candies with the kind of weird texture?
I'll go with this.
Can I just craft a panacea? I can.
I'll go with this.
The marshmallows that most people hate. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
I'll go
I don't
with
hate
this.
them. I don't
I'll
love
go
them.
with this. go with this. I'll go with this. I'll go with this.
I'll go with this. Are you equipping your alchemical bounty shards when crafting? Oh yeah, I should have done that with the craft that I did.
Promise
I
you'll
only did the
stop
one,
Jeeble no matter.
but I did goof up and not do that. Oops. Also, hey, look! Resist petrification and detective's eye are now permanently enabled. Woo!
Hi. So, what'll it be?
$9 silver. Damn.
Come back if the...
So now I have this cool green ring around me for the entire game. Alright. I gotta go to the lava zone, huh? What was the name of the lava zone in Sonic 1? Marble something?
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters. Help Mitta the housemaid rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead!
Yay! Oh, was it just Marble Zone? Huh.
Got any?
Here's what I've turned. Help Sister Cypher rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead!
Got it.
Here's what I've turned. Help Juiced the painter rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead!
Have you learned any?
Here's what I've turned
Richter?
up on monsters. Help Richter the ruffian rest in peace. Kill those murderers dead!
You gotta be killing those murderers dead. How else are they gonna learn? So there's a hot cavern somewhere. Doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Is it here? Mierda. Did I get 9 of the detective's eye? No, I didn't. Why did I do that? Did I just get bored? Okay, so it's not here. Is it there? I mean, I should probably head there, just... Oh, the eye is right here. The hitbox is not that ridiculous. But I am able to pick up the items it drops from pretty far away, so that's nice. Alright, one more. Hey! And now I I'd just be picking up items from a distance. This is great. Toxic Storm. Toxic Storm for when you die in League of Legends. Boy, howdy. Not exactly sure where to go next, but there's a couple of quests that I can tidy up. Later, Adraco. Thanks for hanging out. I may do a little off-stream grinding for this game, in hopes of maybe finding some cool shards to use other than just big mace. Wait, which of the enemies in this room is the one I need the quest for? Billy Mace here, with killing those murderers dead. That's right. I don't know why Chef John was here too. I love you, Dungeon Gun! Bang, bang, bang! I loved the Germa Watches infomercial stream. Because there was that one lady, like cooking gadget and recipe book lady, that he was just absolutely fawning over. That guy was in the John Wick movies. The guy from the Kitchen Gun skit? That's wild. Now, speaking of John Wick, I still need to see John Wick 4. Allegedly, it had some of the best action sequences in the series, which I don't know how that's possible? The guy who gave John Wick his guns. Oh, in 2? When he's gearing up to go kill the lady? Oh man, that's... Yeah! That's funny. He's also in 3. I don't remember 3 as well as I remember... I think I remember 2 the best. So, I see a lot of people saying that John Wick 4 was their favorite, and I understand that, and I respect it, because of how, like, how over the top the other movies get. Like, 1 is a very straightforward revenge movie, and it's generally, like, darker in tone. It's also, like, it is more grounded. And I get it. But I do love the fucking world of assassination bullshit. I loved... It was so fucking stupid, but I loved the fight scene between him and Common in, like, the train station, where they're taking, like, pot shots at each other with silenced pistols in the middle of a crowded hallway. It's so stupid. I love it so much. Yeah, I love the Continental stuff. Just, like, the expansion of the John Wick universe. Unless anything makes sense. It doesn't have to make sense! It's cool! It's fun! I also really like how... how direct the movies go from one to another. I think it is fun how, like, John Wick 2 takes place pretty soon after 1, and then John Wick 3 starts like 5 minutes after the end of John Wick 2. Yeah, John Wick's very bad week. And, like, 3 had some of my least favorite action sequences. I thought the shootout in the, like, Eastern bandit camp place with the lady with the dog, I thought that sequence was a little too over the top for me. Like, it was very dynamic, it was very exciting, but there was just a couple of things about it that didn't do it for me. But it also had some of my favorite action sequences. Cat ears, you say? Hold up. You can't even really see them. Bummer. Yeah, the fight scene in the camp with the lady and the dog felt very choreographed. I think that's what rubbed me the wrong way with it. Like, obviously a lot of those fight scenes are very choreographed, but there's a certain, like, intensity and roughness to a lot of the fight scenes in that series that make them feel more natural, while that one felt like a moment in a light gun game. But I loved the ninjas. I fucking loved the ninjas in 3. I thought they were so much fun as characters, and, like, like, the fights in that glass room in 3 were so much fun. Two, I love 2. I think 2 is overall my favorite. Why do I keep getting quest icons and then I come into the room and there's no enemies? So I have seen some of the Raid movies. I think they might be a little too intense with the violence for me, because I'm a baby man. but I have seen some of the sequences from those movies, and they are fucking awesome. And if you can handle the violence, then, like, some of the best fight scenes in movies are in those movies. Acker, get him! Yeah, John Wick 2 just had a lot of great moments. Just like the fights against all of the other assassins as he is just like trying to make it his way through New York. Or was that in 3? I thought that was in 2. That also happens in 3, but the sequence I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure was in 2. Acker is the attack dog, you're the lady from the encampment. Kill those bots dead! But right, the shootout in the museum, the art gallery, that was so much fun. That is one of my favorite action sequences in the series. Because, like, I think one of the things that I liked most about the art gallery shootout was how, like, slapdash it felt after that first... Like, after the first burst of action. Like, John Wick runs through, like, all of his bullets almost immediately, and has to, like, start scavenging for ammo and more guns, like, right away. And the way that he handles doing that in the middle of the fight is just a lot of fun to watch. I also just love some of the characterization that John is given in 2. Of him having, like, one distinct person to just fucking hate. Which, I mean, like, that's a lot of 1, but a lot of 1 is hunting that guy down, while in 2, it is a lot of directly interacting with that guy that he hates. So you have that first moment of John meeting the dude in the art gallery, and like he is just he is filthy and just and torn up and just like exhausted from his house just getting exploded, and then he goes and meets this guy just like looking so schlubby, and the other guy is just like, he's so fucking full of himself. And the other guy is just like, oh, you want to kill me? How would you do it, I wonder? With his gun? That pen? Her clipboard, perhaps? And John just leans in. My hands. He's just like, yeah! It's just... It's just so much fun to see him just pissed. It's great. So, yeah, I like 2 and 3 a lot. And I still like 1, but a lot of what I love about that series is the more over-the-top, ridiculous shenanigans, so... I am way less likely to rewatch 1. 1 is still a really good movie, but if I'm going to go back and rewatch a John Wick movie, it's going to be 2 or 3. Ooh, getting a lot of bots tonight. Making me feel wanted. But yeah, with the art gallery shootout towards the end, there's also that like crazy mirror gallery exhibit. The fight scene with the mute non-binary character who's also really cool. I mean the John Wick movies are great. If you like action movies, watch the John Wick movies. They saw the vampire and want to get in on it. Yeah, they saw the chat getting horny and figured this was a great time. Oh, the fight towards the end of 3 was also, I mean, like, all of the fight. Most of the fights in 3 were great, and most of 3 was fights, but... like... the fight in the hotel. I thought there was so much cool shit that they did with, like, visuals. I understand, I saw some people complaining that that sequence was kind of hard to watch because of some of the visual stuff they did, like doing night vision stuff because it was dark and stuff like that, but I thought that stuff was super cool to look at. I thought the bodyguard was she, her, but the arbitrator was non-binary. Yeah, that might have been the case. The bodyguard... I vaguely recall the bodyguard's name being something like Titan or some cool shit like that. There was some good use of some androgynous character designs in those movies. What a waste for username. The spam bot. Yeah, I mean, law of large numbers. Some of those bots are gonna get some of the fun names. Bodyguard was so out of her class. I mean, that's one of the fun things about John Wick, is that there are so many characters that are not even close to his league, but so many characters are aware of this. Of just like, man, I'm glad I'm getting the opportunity to try and hunt down John Wick. But I don't think this is gonna work out great for me. I feel... basically everyone who knows who John Wick is at least respectful of how good of an assassin John Wick is. And I think it's so easy for a piece of media to just talk up how cool and badass a character is, but... And, like, that's what a lot of 1 is, like, building up the legend of John Wick. And then 2 and 3 has a lot more of, like... One is him getting back into that world. Or, like, being dragged back into that world. And then 2 and 3 is more of him being in that world. And just... there's so much respect for the legend of John Wick that it's just a lot of fun to see him interacting with people who know what who he is and what he's about. Yeah, he with a fucking pencil, he does the thing. Oh, you thought that was just a myth? You thought that was a legend? No, no, no. That's just a thing he does. But yeah, like, the ninjas in 3, all of the ninjas are so excited to have the opportunity to fight John Wick. And it's just like, this guy might just murder us. But man, it's so hype. Oh man, we get to fight John Wick? Oh, hell yeah. Isn't he just gonna kill you? Oh, probably. Oh, but it's gonna be so much fun. Oh, I'm so excited. But, I mean, even outside of just how good he is at fighting and stuff, there's also just a lot of fun world and character building of just like, hey, he is a, like, globe-trotting master assassin, so of course he knows a bunch of languages, of course he knows, like, sign language, of course, like, basically anything that John Wick proves himself to be capable of doing, you're just like, oh, yeah, of course. Of course he could do that. I mean, maybe there's a moment in 4 that's just like, ah, bullshit, but that's one of the benefits of having this character that you've built up to be such a legendary character in so many regards, that when he does something, it's just like, yeah, I believe it. Yeah, he's kind of like assassin James Bond. Like, James Bond is a spy, whereas John Wick is an assassin. Oh, I've been going for 4.5 hours? Alright. Let me find another save point or something. Now that I've actually found the direction I'm supposed to be going. I don't want to stop right now. So let me find something. Time passes quickly as a vampire. It's so true. Plunderer's Ring. Oh, what's this? Increases the drop rate of items. Hot diggity. Weighted ring. Increases your experience intake. Eh. Can I get a ring that decreases my experience intake so I can grind off stream some more? Wait, swordfish? Is that an actual sword? Please tell me that's a sword. Yes! A giant wooden sword named after a fish. Oh, you can't even see, like, the fish part of it. Doesn't even look like a fish. Oh, right. The fucking anchor club. It's so small. A club once used to slay a wicked sea god. Effective underwater. The John Wick tangent filled you with vigor. I love John Wick. Those movies are so good. Secret lab.
Wait, what? That's Dominique. And Alfred?
This was your proposal, Exorcist? Explain yourself.
I should have been there. But you broke your word as well when you laid that trap for me.
I wasn't about to allow the book to fall into your hands.
Why would I want it?
Revenge, perhaps? For your parents.
Someone has been putting ideas in your head.
Miriam.
Huh?
And I'm here too. See ya.
No, wait! I would have preferred you not see that.
So the trap Alfred laid was for you?
Yes, and that's why I sent Zangetsu to deal with it. He has the power to stop Alfred from teleporting. I thought he might be able to contain Alfred, while we dealt with our bigger problems here.
I have not seen Shoot 'em Up.
It makes sense. But what was all that about your parents? Revenge?
I don't want you to get the wrong idea, so I suppose I had better tell you. My parents were exorcists, like me, but during the demon outpouring 10 years ago, they were killed in battle. So I have my reasons for hating demons, and that accursed book.
I'm so sorry. You must hate us all for it.
I let go of the hatred years ago. All that matters now is that I gain control of the Liber Logaeth and prevent it from ever being used for evil again.
All right. I'll help you.
Thank you. I'll do all I can for you in return.
Thank you. That frickin' Symphony of the Night sound clip is all I can think of when I'm hearing so many just completely unrelated lines in this game. I mean, I think, thank you, a lot. Not just in this game, just in games. Cool chair. Thank you, stranger. I never did go back and do a professional mode speed run to unlock the cat ears in RE4. Resist darkness. Need to get a copy of that for Sora. Whip expertise. Whip damage. Thank you. I'm looking for this. Alucard's voice actor. His voice was so good. Jeebel's efforts have supplied us with a large quantity of shards. Now that the children are well trained, we have begun shard binding experience to great success. One girl in particular, Miriam, seems to have boundless potential, both in terms of how many shards she can wield and to what magnitude. If my calculations are correct, then we have finally amassed enough crystal to perform the Great Demon Summoning! It has been a long and arduous path, but we will soon reach the end. My old friend continues to oppose the ritual. However, to gain much, we must sacrifice much. It is the most basic principle of alchemy. Dang it. These enemies dropping diamonds? Warp point is close enough. Let's warp back to town. Okie dokie. That was a fine session of Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Oh god, it's almost 1 a.m. Sorry. I just started talking about John Wick and I couldn't stop. Oh my god. I keep looking at Vampire Coach and he's so hot. God damn it. Alright. Thanks everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting. That was a heck of a lot of fun. Hopefully the bits where I was grinding and bumbling around were not too bad, because I'm gonna do it again next week. So more Bloodstained next Thursday. Until then, I'm kind of thinking that maybe I'll do a bonus Infinite Wealth stream tomorrow, depending on how I'm feeling. It would probably be just like doing some mini games mostly. I would not be going around doing a bunch of plot or anything like that. It's just some side content to make up for not streaming Infinite Wealth on Tuesday. Not guaranteed, but maybe. But what is basically guaranteed, Saturday. I was thinking of doing Animal Well on Saturday, but I'm thinking Saturday may be Diablo 4, and Monday might be Animal Well, or the other way around. I want to check out Animal Well, at least a little bit. But I'm usually a little more tired on Saturday streams because I spend all day hanging out with folks IRL, so that might be a better opportunity to play some Diablo 4 and complain about it. There are things that I like about it too, but... So, probably Diablo 4 on Saturday, probably Animal Well on Monday. Not guaranteed, but probably. And then, for sure, more Infinite Wealth on Tuesday, and more Bloodstained next Thursday. For fun or for content? Little of both. I have words to say about it. I want to talk about it. And, like, so many of these... Me streaming games is mostly an excuse for me to get to talk at people about video games for a while. Because, after a while I start feeling guilty about holding Lawyer Dog or Lagatrope captive in the kitchen to just talk at them about a video game that they're never gonna play. So I'm glad at least some of you enjoy it. But yeah, thanks again to Ash for the gift sub, Dura for the raid and for the resub, and everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. Who's up to raid? I'm so mad that it does not default to people that I am following anymore. The new raid interface sucks. Hydroxy and Chaos is currently streaming art. When has the raid interface not sucked? It sucked less before. Yeah, let's go look at what Hydroxian is drawing. They have been posting some great content lately. I love their art, so thanks again, everyone, and hopefully I may, unlikely, but maybe see you tomorrow/Friday for bonus Infinite Wealth. But if not, I will see you on Saturday for probably Diablo 4. Have a good one.